Thanks, take a look. Hello. Okay. I don't know how long we'll go today because there's a final boss on the horizon. I don't know if I have the energy to grind that super hard today, but... Or we'll at least start it, right? That'll be fun. Okay. $10.42. 76.90. I suppose we should maybe begin. There's a kind of beautiful song for the stage. I'm guessing I need to re-grab the platform. Not quite, okay. Okay. I'm curious how this final stage plays. It's already seeming like it's kind of crazy. This is an aggressive start. You are supposed to save an adult. Wait, does it jump off that? Like instantly? Oh yeah, the platform is fake. Jesus, man. Testing takes longer than playing casually. Obviously. And clearly the game took a while to make. Oh, they're cloud. I finished Matsuri Bayashi. I was... Yeah, that was good. It was huge. I'm gonna read Saikoroshi, and then I'll consider Higurashi, I guess, beaten. I'll read the other side arcs that are included with Ray, but I'm not sure how much I want to read, like, Batsukuishi. That seems really dumb. I mean, yeah, playtesting is like... It depends how thorough you are with it, obviously, but for a lot of people, playtesting... Oh, I see. Like Orochi. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything about the one that's not Batsukuishi, but I'm aware of Batsukuishi, and like, dude, what the fuck is your problem? That's so bad. I won't do Hopeless for now, though, and I probably won't for a while. Stuff like this is like why I wouldn't want to be like a playtester for like K3+, because like being a playtester for like a hard game especially is so much different from like being a casual player, and like K3+ is a game that I want to experience like as a casual player. It's kind of like, that game is like a really rough situation because it's like the audience of people who is able to playtest it is everyone who wants to play the game. So it's like, if you're a tester, it's like you have to like play like the most unrefined version of the game, and you have to also beat stuff like over and over and play it a lot, so that way you can you know, make sure it's as good as it can be, especially for a game like that where it's like the difficulty is high and it's like very easy to make a pretty volatile save that's like imbalanced in a way that makes it frustrating to play. Or a boss. So it's like a situation where that game looks like really rough. Oh, exhaust Noasis 3? What the hell is Noasis 2? Oh yeah, I edited all my clear footage, so all I have to do is edit the final stage and the final boss, and then... yeah. I meant to do it yesterday. I did it this morning. I was gonna do it yesterday, like editing the footage from yesterday's stream, but the reason why I didn't, right? It's because I lied in bed, because I wanted to rest my eyes for a bit, and then I ended up falling asleep. I'm pretty sure that block is fake. I think I need to position myself in such a way that I don't perish, though. Yeah. I've never had to reset my sleep schedule, thankfully, because I tend to not really stay up that late. Yeah. Clueless. I think I want low beat speed there. I'm guessing the trigger is not on the block, but like on the floor rather. There we go. Jeez, man. Okay, do I need to get down without my double jump? Because that'll drastically change how that jump plays. I'll use my double jump, but I'm guessing you're supposed to stay. I can get by a little sleep, just like, I will feel the effects of it. I sometimes have like periods where I take a lot of naps. Like, I don't mind too much most of the time. There's sometimes when I really hate taking naps though. Like when I was like really sleepy recently, I would keep having this thing where like I was essentially giving myself less day every day by taking so many naps. Because I would like take these, like, it wasn't like a normal like 30-minute nap, it was like a 3 or like 4-hour nap. It's like practically a whole sleep at that point. So I would just miss out on a lot of the day. Which made me sad. I usually think of what I want to do for a day before it starts. Hello? I'm doing fine. Oh! Huh. Okay, dude, what's the trap? Okay, well, I need to really get past this. No! Oh, that's the trap. See, I was expecting the fake blocks in front of it, so you had to do it like a diamond. I was not ready for the do it backwards. That one was a surprise. That's like roughly what you should do. I guess in a sense you want to like make it as close to a downwards plane as possible. I tested it with my doldrums, I was assuming. I'm guessing the trigger's like on the ground there. I'm not sure exactly how I should approach that. I mean, I have an idea, but... Well, I wasn't expecting it to be that. It's funny because it's a reuse of a spike from earlier in the save. Which is something I really like in trap stuff. I guess I should talk about the final boss a little bit, by the way. Because I haven't seen it, but I did see, because like if you don't know, like Eggkid, who Eggkid is, very skilled player, very insane. They are on the final boss. They've been on it since yesterday. So I got a DM. Okay. So they were talking about it, and they said like yeah, I don't think they've streamed it. I think they've played it in the Global Needle Club server, if you're familiar with what that is. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually safe. That's actually nice. No! Yeah, fair. So, he's been streaming it there. He was talking about it, and I didn't read too much of his thoughts, because, like, I didn't want to see them, like, too much before going in. The only thing I saw was him saying like, "Oh, it's like this boss is really like you know, strong, like hard. You know, it's like Avoidance Hall of Fame level." So I'm very curious how hard it is, because Avoidance Hall of Fame level applies to like a million fucking things. And you know, this is definitely not an unfounded claim from this guy. He's a very good player. So I am very curious how it will turn out for a girl like me. Sorry, Kibu is commenting on my Igarashi opinions. Okay. So I'm curious how it'll go. I have the expectation that it will take a while, because I don't really play bosses blind too often. I'm not really, like, especially bosses that difficult. I have done it. When K3 came out, I played those bosses, like, pretty blind. I made my own strats for them. Or by the way, when I say when K3 came out, I mean 2.0, which is referring to Tomo and Oka. Like, I have played those blind. But, like, what was I gonna say? Oh my god. I'm really stupid. Oh yeah, I don't really do like super learny bosses blind. However, I have play tested a particular game. I won't say what the game is, but I have play tested it, and it had bosses that I had to play blind. So I do have a little bit more experience doing that, and one of them was a relatively learny boss. So I am curious if I will be able to handle the learning aspect of the boss on my own. That's something I don't normally do. I mean, I think I would be able to, I'm just like, I'm curious how it will go for me, because that's something I don't normally do. So I am a little anxious, but excited. I hope it ends up being a fun experience. Very much gonna take the slow and steady approach with that one. Not expecting much, just go ahead and try your best. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Kibu is happy because my favorite arc was Sumi Horoboshi. I don't really want to get rid of the Rainbow Gift, there's no reason to. I'll probably be a Toho fan my whole life. Well, I don't know if I'll be on my deathbed like with a fucking Toho Fumo. Like, I really love this series, but I do like it. Might as well keep the gift there. Dude, hardest turnaround ever. Oh, dude, why? Go. Okay. Well. It would be interesting. I think he's been grinding the final boss on the avoidance server as well. Okay, so obviously, like, there is a way to do this, which is stupid. Which is just, like, doing that, but I will not be doing that. Oh. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll read my Telegram DMs while I am in prison. That was fun. Okay, so the more fun way to do this obstacle is one of those. I think this kind of thing is actually in the Razes, like this exact similar kind of obstacle. You have to do it in the same way. This is a really good song for final stage, by the way. Yeah. Oh, like that, huh? Oh yeah, I now understand, at least to some degree, the connection between Higurashi and Umineko, and it's definitely quite cool. I'm excited for Uber to play them, because Uber is doing Higurashi first, and then they'll read Umineko. So it's like, I wonder if they'll appreciate certain things about them going in that order. Because there's some things about Higurashi that, you know, I thought were really cool because I played Umineko first, and I'd imagine it's even more so the other way around. Because obviously Higurashi can't make callbacks to a game that doesn't exist. Shintoism and Christianity in Higo and Umi. That sounds pretty interesting. I don't know too much about Shintoism, but I would be curious to read that if you think it's interesting. I see. That sounds sick. Or like a really interesting analysis. Maybe sick isn't the right word to use. Oh! That's more complicated. Well, in that case, I think doing a single jump. I need to look at that again and see what that looks like. Come on. Maybe I can just like do like a wrap around like so. I mean, it might be equally good. I don't know. It's hard to say. What is the plan? See, like, I need to get around that, clearly. I don't think I can do that, like, just going left. Yeah, there's a Tory that used to be on the island, and then it got destroyed at some point. Mysteriously. God. I think what's the best way to do this? There's no reason to be intimidated if you think the needle is fun, and you can just play it for the sake of playing it. Okay, I'm curious, by the way, because I'm only now realizing this, but what is the trap for going up there? Because I just realized it's a 4-block jump. That's the trap. Here's there's a better way to do this than what I'm doing here. It feels like I'm kind of running in circles with this trigger and not really doing much that's like making progress towards solving it. I mean, yeah, pretty much. In a sense, it is the most fucked up puzzle game ever made. Well, the most fucked up puzzle platformer, where the fucked up part is the platforming. See, there's like that to prevent. Like, I think you have to go around the left, which makes me think that the approach is to like land there. But like, I don't think there's time to. I guess there's an idea there. Something along the line. I don't think that's gonna work. Well, where's the trigger? It's there. Yeah, okay. Okay, the trigger being there is actually interesting. I thought it was one block to the left. Can I solve it out? Can I slow it up by going in between them is the question. Yeah, I'd like to get more into the world of visual novels in general, not just When They Cry, so we'll definitely look into more stuff to play. Just a very relaxing activity. Okay, is that so slow that I can just jump out the way? The spike does go down. That's how you do it. Okay. Probably took longer than it needed to take. I just was really confused there. I got the solution in the end, that's what matters. This is kind of awesome because if you haven't played in a while, you can experience it pretty fresh again because you'll forget some of the traps. At least for me. Some people don't have a memory like that. We're more prone to remembering things. It's kind of something fucked up about pattern avoidance is that pattern avoidance tends to be hard to replay months in the future because it's you have to relearn it, which is fun in its own regard, but relearning something you once knew is definitely a little more of a process than an avoidance. Isn't that phase just an aimed line with some circles? I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, I didn't even learn it like a pattern in all honesty. I kind of just read it. You can do that if you want. It's not much harder. I also came from doing the 1 in K3 extra, which is actually RNG. And the circles are way more fucked up. No? Okay. Dude, oh dude, what are you doing? That's so much! Okay, well there's a spike coming down, which is gonna prevent me from going under it, I'm pretty sure. I think the best play is to go over, but I'm not sure. You can catch everything there. Okay. Truth blast. Thanks, Lemon. Out of curiosity, why'd you change your username? Well, I guess it would make sense if you haven't played Guitar Hero 3 in a while. Just curious where the new suffix comes from. How did I first try that jump? Everything is like precise. Funniest game someone could put in their username. I mean, Andrew SM54 used to go by Mario Craft because he liked Mario and Minecraft. So he was like Mario Craft 101, I think. Ah, I see. Totally makes sense. Wishing you the best on all that. I've thought about changing my nickname, partially because, like, my username online is weird because it's kind of develop its own, like, identity, but it does originate from a gaming community. The most vile gaming community of all. Okay, I think I need to jump a little bit later, but I didn't get the right idea. It's very good. If you don't know, my username comes from the fact that I really liked a particular Geometry Dash maker called Neptune. I don't know why, I was super obsessed over all their levels. So I was like, you know what? Let's call myself Pluto. That's a real thing. I mean, in a sense, it's a meme, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very much evolved past that. The thing, like, explaining why I have the thing in my name, though, is something I just can't do, because it just doesn't even make sense to me at this point. Something in my brain told me that block was going to be solid when you come back the second time. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how I didn't have the sirens in my head going off at the fact that, like, that platform is entirely, like, not 100% needed. But somehow there was a missed signal in my brain, which caused me to ignore the danger. It's okay. That's one way to look at it. Dude, what is this? I mean, we have the... I wonder if it's gonna be one thing from each stage. Because, like, this is obviously stage 2. I think this is the screen that Ava showed off in IWC once, but it could be a different one. It was, okay, that's what I thought. This first platform grab is really cool, I like it. Me too, let me tell you. I have... I say this like every fucking day, I swear to God, but like I have been excited for this game since the Fan Game Awards where it was shown, and it was like, dude, why is the song getting all sentimental when I'm getting fucking a little emotional? Shut the fuck up, song, you're stupid. Regardless. You know, I've just been, oh no, why? Why me? This is something that I've wanted for so long, and now it's here. Oh, I can imagine. There's the dude. I love a song that gets me all like teared up. Oh my god, I just remember that one scene. Episode 7 of the Minute. It's a good scene. Can I just go uppies? Wait, no, I can't. How do I avoid a painful death? Music going. That's awesome. Dude. I love crying because of games. It genuinely is like the coolest thing ever, because it's like, yes, I'm feeling emotion. There's a block in the front. Can you make that? I'm actually not too sure about the specifics of a jump like that. I don't know if you can make it by bonking or if you have to walk off. I don't remember the specifics at all. Let's try. Okay, I understand. That's not based on when the thing ends, it's based on when you hit it. So the ideal play is to hit it while falling down. I figured it was impossible, because it didn't look very possible. Oh, that's a new cycle. Okay, can I survive while hitting that? I mean, I would assume I have to. Have I played the Galaxy games? I haven't played ROM hacks of them, but I have beaten Galaxy 1 and 2. Admittedly, it's been a while, though. Curious about my opinion on them. I like Galaxy 2 a lot. I honestly am not a big fan of Galaxy 1. But it's always an opinion that people find surprising, because like, there's not a lot of people that actually prefer the second game to the first. But... ah, nice. I wouldn't say I don't like it. I just definitely don't like it as much as other people do. Yeah, it's a good hub. That's definitely true. Definitely better than what Galaxy 2 did. I remember the anecdote about when my kindergarten had like a Santa come in. They asked for Mario and they actually got me a copy of New Super Mario Bros. DS. That was crazy. I actually never played that, even when I was still playing ROM hacks of Mario before. That's the fucked up thing. But I have heard it's an exquisite experience. I'm really curious about that Aglab hack. Man. If I still had the drive to play it before at all. Oh. That's cool. Thank you, Mr. Coon. Mr. Sex, or should I call you Sex? Sorry. Mr. What? know. Case of Koreans like their sex jokes. Because there's that question in like the K3 Plus thing, which is like requires you to know the password used to like encrypt K3 sound files, and the password is SexKing6974. And then, you know, calling him Sexcoon, and then also fucking Gaffro calling Merzik like sexy general. I can show real quick. In the game where going through this menu takes forever. Yeah, you have to like go through this and then all this jump, that jump, corner, pseudo Rokoto thing, and then 5 frame, and then I guess a trap at the end. It's crazy how the song has perfect timing, like it always gets to that part, that quiet sentimental part right when I'm like fucking reminiscing about something, bro. Like I was reminiscing about my time as a Mario 64 Kaizo player, and then it just like fucking hits you with that, like are you fucking serious? It is like, okay, I guess I can talk about this in another time. Yeah, I don't play it anymore. I haven't in like years at this point. The fucked up thing about it is like, I have memories of being like, probably like what, I would have been like 15 at the time, thinking like, man, I am never gonna stop playing this game. I will literally never ever get tired of it. I will never want to stop playing. Is it really no? I can make it quieter. I do see that's actually quite loud. Got louder? I don't know how I got louder because I dropped it from 30 to 22 just now. What do you mean? I turned it down! You know, I'm really happy. Oh, gotcha. That's interesting. Here's what happened then. Hopefully it's an okay volume now. If it's not, then help me. I am not good at audio balance. I think that's all I'm playing. Douchebag. Well, my volume's fine. I'll reduce it to that. No, it's fine. Fine. There's always something. Yeah, okay. It's definitely just not a set position. Somehow I have survived. That is a little tight. Well, I was doing good. What was I saying? I forgot. Okay, yeah. I remember being like 15 probably. I would imagine I was around that age given my memory from the time. But regardless, I remember being like, you know, decently young and thinking like, man, I'm gonna be playing Mario 64 ROM hacks for the rest of my life. I will never get tired of this. I will be doing it forever. Nothing will stop me from doing it forever. I will never stop doing it. And I think I was scared of not doing it anymore. Because in my mind it's like, I was really worried about the idea that one day I would just like not like it anymore and not want to do it. And like I was just really, really worried about that. Oh, that's all. Yeah. Hello. More of this gimmick. Or not this gimmick, but this type of thing. Yeah, there's nothing a loop around the middle. Maybe. In my mind, it was something I was gonna do for so long, and I never thought I would ever grow tired of it, which is obviously a stupid thing to think. It is POF water, too. But I just couldn't imagine a world where I wasn't doing it anymore. So I didn't for a while. The unintentional PYF water, legendary gimmick. There we go, found a way. What is this? This reminds me of like a diagram of an atom. This being a wuss save is fucking diabolical for anyone doing hard mode, by the way. Good luck! The time where I like stopped being interested in Mario 64 ROM hacks came like kind of suddenly. Well, I wouldn't say it came suddenly, it came gradually, you know. It started with just like, oh, it's like I got into fan games, so I have something else to do with my time. Like I'm not just doing this as my one thing. So when I finally got into fan games, it was like, got back into them honestly, because I was into them for brief stints previously, just never for very long. When that happened, I was like, I had something else I wanted to do, and then I kind of began to realize how much of the joy was lost from playing ROM hacks for me. You know, didn't think that one through, did I? That's not it. Oh, that was it. Okay, what is the idea here? Oh yeah, that's what we open. Oh, that's good issue. How did I line this up so perfectly the first time? What a little miracle. What a beautiful miracle. It's okay, my version of the game will just have the weirdly opaque water, which doesn't matter at all, it doesn't make it any harder. Oh. Was the fake platform fictional, or is it random every time? No, okay, I wasn't standing in it. I feel like okay, I actually need to think about how I'm gonna jump out of this, because that's actually a kind of complicated question, I realize. How am I gonna jump out of that? I see. Yeah, it was a pretty tight gap. Apple line maxing. I think it would, like, my experience with, like, how I lost interest in ROM hacks, though, ended up being pretty valuable in the end. Because I think I realized that, like, the thing I was scared of, which was, like, losing that passion, isn't as scary as I thought it was. It's kind of just a thing that happens. But once it's happened to you, you know, you don't have to be as scared as it, because you've already experienced it. I know one day I'll experience the same thing with fan games. Like, one day I'll be playing these games just to give myself something to do. I won't get as much fun out of it as I currently do. And that'll be unfortunate. Okay, that was kind of cooking. I had like a safe spot there. Although I don't think it's a safe spot forever, yeah, because that's gonna cook you. But when that happens, can you go over that? I don't think so, because that's like really high. I think you want to go when like that's passing. Like I think you want to get over that one. Oh, I don't know. There's like a point like there, which is kind of cool. But I don't know. I need to get more attempts there to see what it looks like when I actually jump from there. That's not quite good. See, now I wonder, like, is a platform jump good? I don't know. I mean, maybe a platform jump's better. Because there is, I can see, like, an angle where, like, you can kind of, like, cut through it all diagonally. Which is, like, really good if you can make that work. That's not how you do it. If I had my acceptance, though, of, like, you know, burnout and stuff, just, well, it's not even always burnout, sometimes just getting tired of doing the same thing. I hope it doesn't happen for a while with fan games, because they're fun. And I also really like this community. That's pretty much everything I have to say on that topic. Let's figure out the cycle. It's funny how there's all that noise in the middle, but none of it's needed. Yeah, for sure. Like, the variety in fan games is great. Hi, Plasma. Congratulations on joining a stream before it ends. Or, not before it ends. Am I hitting that too early? I am. Okay, that's the mistake I'm making. Actually, ooh, I have an idea I like. Okay, I want to try that idea because I actually really like it. And it would look cool if it works. That's not the idea. Gotta stop that one at the worst possible time. Stop doing apple lines? Come on, it's fun. Everyone likes apple lines. Alright, here's the plan. I think if the first jump is smaller, and you do a full jump on the second jump, that'll work. That was very satisfying. I feel like I cooked a really good strat for that save. Okay. That first. I probably want to go when it's a little bit more open, but I'm pretty sure you can fit through that. Well, that actually got really tight all of a sudden. Maybe it is best as doing the upwards gate. I mean, there's a gap, so you can literally just hug the wall, so you just have to get to the right, no matter the cost. Use like 2 frames of the gap, maybe. Well, maybe I can double jump in front of it. The fact that the gap is moving upwards means like you don't have to jump that low, but you do need to have pretty good positioning. Jeez, okay, well, can't do it like that. What is the idea there? Doing that works. Maybe not that. Because if it does just want me to go backwards to the start of the save. Two jumps up. Okay, that is how. That's all. That is all it is. All right, got some orbs. Oh, avoidance. Okay, that's not too hard of a pattern to make heads or tails of. Okay. Definitely learnier than the first screen, but the first screen was definitely the hardest to execute so far. I'm very curious what the snow screen for this will be. If it is gonna go through every gimmick. Dude. Damn. Died in the stupid way. Some of those dodges were a little questionable. The way I entered, like, the little Thunderdome was kind of questionable, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think doing it like that is best, and then you wanna just pop off, I think. No, I should have just done a single jump. Dun, dun. Oh, I landed on the apple. Shit. Sorry. It's not something that was a little funny. It is a really good idea, yeah. No avoidances at all. The avoidances at all. Thank you very much, Toho. Okay, yeah. Why? Local girl pushes the numpad key in water, wonders why she's going upwards. That's why you don't over-rely on numpad, kids. It turns your brain into fucking mush. Take it from me, someone with a very mushy brain. there danger? Huh. Yes. There was danger. Never forget that answer. It is very nice. It's definitely a good game. Why did I do that? I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being my personal favorite thing that comes out this whole year, just because of, you know. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, the existence of this game coming out caused me to, like, reflect on, like, fan games as a whole, and how cool I think they are, and, like, the fact that the existence of this game makes me feel so lucky. Because it feels like this game existing feels like I got to experience a one-of-a-kind experience for a second time. That experience being, of course, Noasis. And being given, like, that chance to, you know, play something like it again and be reminded of what it's like to play for the first time is, like, so invaluable. It's something that, like, basically, like, it's so hard to give someone that. It'd be cool, for sure. I'm surprised it's not your genre, considering that you make a lot of learny stuff. Okay. Level, nice. Okay. Buttons. See. Surprised the floor bullet trigger is real. I guess that is kind of surprising, isn't it? I was honestly surprised there's nothing when you get to the bottom there. What? Oh, there's a corner. Well, that's definitely not. Is that like a temporary block? Is like a speedrun? Oh, I get it. That spike was not halfway up there. Okay, it is a speedrun in some sense. Oh, it's a super mega speedrun. I didn't even realize. The speedrun is much... Ah. Oh, dude. That's a really good bit. Get up. Realize it's more efficient to do it like this, yeah. Because I was like it's a 10 or something. Well, that's shit. No, it's over. It's back on. Is it 10? It is 10, okay. Fair. I'm guessing all three of those, well, saying I'm guessing all three of those are the same would be the most foolish mistake you could possibly make in a game like this. Though with that being said, I have no guesses for what the difference could be between them, so I will assume that all three are the same until the game punishes me coldly and brutally for it. That'd be pretty good. I will not do the steaks, by the way, there. I realize she says that she does a steak, but I won't do them because I think it kinda is clearly not what you're supposed to be doing there. Oh, they were all the same. Oh, it's higher when you're up there. Yeah, that seems like a pretty difficult maneuver. Okay, well, if I'm gonna die, I'll at least die doing the corner. Runners are one of my favorite name jumps. Shit. Dude. Good. Yeah, that works. Dude, no! I'm not hitting it. I should have hit it. This guy absolutely cooked by that fucking block jump. Last jump is evil. Okay, here's my idea. I don't have an idea. Because the idea I had wouldn't make sense. Well, now I wish I hit it so I got the info. I would assume that you have to do the sideways gate, but I mean, maybe it's like... I don't know. Because the thing is, like, that spike doesn't go away, but maybe it goes away when you... it goes away... But then that would... Because my idea was, like, you have to, like, land and, like, instant bonk jump as soon as you land. Fall all the way to the bottom. Oh yeah, for sure, with the spike all the way up, so you have to do VFPI to get up. That'll work. Can't even do VFPI there. Has to be a sideways spike. Oh, dude! Maybe if I pop off? Not even close. Fighting a hopeless battle. You gotta shoot the buttons to shoot the buttons. Trigger adventure, true. I understand it now, I think. I see what you're supposed to do. But what you forgot is that that's actually a trivial maneuver. I'll prove it by first trying it. As in third trying it, but only the third attempt did I have all the info that I needed to have a chance. Sure they can't. This one's for adventure only. Is that just a walk-off? I don't think you need to stutter. Also, I did not first try it. So that's just a walk-off, then it makes it simpler. Nice. The 4th frame from the closest frame. I like saying pixel because it lines, but I guess it is the closest pixel for that align. Oh, jeez. It's okay, I have a Zincrum clear, I'm a master in turnarounds that are fucking stupid. I love Zincrum save 14. That's a really good save. Yeah, there you go. Okay, halfway point. 4 more stages. This room layout reminds me of a room layout in stage 4 of actual news. This game is stage 5. Well, you can definitely jump there, but I wonder if I need to save the landing for later. If I can avoid landing there, then I would like to. It's a little harsh. I guess just to like fall through the gap there. I would be really surprised if you could land after that, but who knows, maybe it's a really friendly and nice video game. Screen has like the most visible triggers of like any screen in the game. You can land there? Okay, that's why. Oh god. That's hard to do. I really should have expected that if there is no trigger there, then it's because something far more dreadful is coming in the near future. And there it is. Okay. It is just like the trap in Oasis. Controller players getting depressed when they find out there's another jump of like 3 turnarounds in the middle of it. Controller players will never be happy. Dude, I'm really worried about the fucking snow screen. That's the next one. I'm curious if it's just like the 8 screens, one for each stage, or if there's gonna be more afterwards. Like one final screen that's like, welcome to stage 10 of Oasis. Please enjoy your stay. Pretty sure you missed it now, but there was in fact a boss at the end of the gray stuff, which was like one remix attack from every single main stage boss. So it's like a double-length boss, essentially. Monochrome version of the entire final stage, and then a final stage. Honestly, right, making a gray version of like the final stage would actually be a really good excuse to put extra in a game like this. Fucked up jump. The trigger's in like a really unfortunate position there. Very hard to just grab it and go. Of course, this gimmick is like hardest screen ever. Doesn't seem to save us that long though. There's a whole other trigger to worry about, which is always like fuck. And for that. I mean, the warp is close at least. Or not the warp to save, so it's like not too many places to run to. I know I keep saying warp in a game with no warps. There's not even warps when you beat bosses. It's a character item that doubles as a warp. Oh, you're just completely true. Somehow I forgot the most obvious place for there to be warps. And difficulty select. There's actually a lot of warps in this game, huh? I have to hit that low enough that I don't have the thing crash into me. No. Reminds me of Higurashi. Oh, that's cool. It's giving enjoy the game too. Your next adventure game, huh? Damn. Hi, the JPEG demon. Yeah, when I reread the bios of those two Mineko characters, it was like I felt like that one scene in episode 5. Hi Max. Yeah, I know, there's a lot of them. Wait a second, there's 6 triggers in this room. I think that's a reference to the first Twilight. Well, 6 visible triggers. Those are the ones, you know, chosen by the key, etc., etc. Each stage is actually a locked room of its own. Yeah. 50-second delay is absolutely vile. Bro is on super mobile Twitch. The triggers are red truths. Dude. Red truth, you could not do this weave without a double jump. What do you mean? If I think that's the gray stage, honestly. Yeah, that's the gray. Yeah, it's the gray stage. What? Dude, shut the fuck up, Skull. You're so stupid. We have lots of theories. I'm so lost. I mean, yeah, they're all girls. They're pretty dangerous. One of them literally has a weapon. It's just like Umineko. There's 7 stakes, and there's 8 bosses, so someone needs to double up. Someone needs to put on the maid outfit and double up. The ways this is like Higurashi and the sequel is Odyssey, so it's Umineko. Yeah. Yeah, the avoidances are like the fan service scenes in Higurashi, because the game would be better without them. True. Avoidance Awuga is crazy. Can I just like go uppies? Yeah, you can, okay. No! Battler Kid. I feel like that would look very similar to that one Can't Stop kid that like walks to the right, if you know the minigame. I haven't played Can't Stop, gotcha. There's a kid there that has like pretty crazy hair. That one lockpick Umineko thing you made? What the fuck would that look like? Oh. What is this? Dude. Yeah, is that with the 3 spoilers? Is that he's crying. Dude. That's really fucking good. I love that a lot. I would retweet that on Blue Sky, but Kiyoshi follows my Blue Sky, and I don't want her to get spoiled on Umineko. Too hard. I forgot about the trap, but almost remembered in time, but then I forgot again. Pretty tricky jump. I think I want to jump from slightly further away. Because I want my first jump to go slightly in the diagonal. Okay, that's good. Because it is a spoiler. Also, you're not allowed to see what Ryukishi Beatrice looks like until you get there in the game. Although you've probably seen her, honestly. I am also excited for Saikoroshi. Dude, I'm so excited for Batsu Koishi. Drooling emoji, drooling emoji, drooling emoji. Dude. I'm sorry. Okay. Then why is that in the clear? Oh no. That's terrible. Shit. Whoops, actually turn off the music. No, I can't. Yeah. I probably could have at the start. Definitely could have, actually. Dude. No! Should clip that and send it to Key. Rebeat the whole game, yeah. 75 FPS save. This is kind of twisted. I gotta go all the way around, I see. I understand. Wait. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I see. It's not a go back deal, it's a go forward to stronger conviction, yeah. I appreciate this little pocket. I wonder if it's going to be used for anything. Oh wait, it's probably just to go downwards to the next section. I'm assuming I'll have to do a drop gate, judging by the shape of this. I wonder if I should get back into speedrunning the Oasis. I say like I did it actively, I did it for like 2 days. And only timed a single run. It was a good run though, I got the fan game bounty thing. Cause I got a sub 430. It was like a 343, right? Something like that. It's a pretty good run for a first run. Okay. Oh, there's a new effect, okay. I wonder if it's gonna be high gravity. Or maybe it's gonna be single jump only, because like everything there is like single jump height. There's a jump over there that's impossible with just a single jump. This final stage is actually really hard. I'm only not realizing by checking the time, but like, yeah. This shit is... This is a difficult last stage. Well, that's awesome. Last stage should be difficult. That last jump with only single jump is quite scary. There's also that entire empty field, which makes you wonder if there's gonna be something else there. Gee, I wonder why you're sharing that with me. I don't have any relations with anything happening there. It's a real mystery. That's my reference. Sorry. You gotta figure it out. Alright, well. I'll get back to you when I solve it. Arf arf woof a woo. Please find the truth. God. Dude. Some enemy, something. Okay. I was right. No! That is unfortunate. I don't know how my dumbass didn't expect anything. Thankfully, it goes up so slowly that I can go in between the closer side of the spike and not have to do the 5 frame. That'll be nice. I don't know about that one. I mean, I can if I cut it tighter, which actually is not too big of a deal. Don't place around. It is a little awkward though. Murphy. Dude, he's been popping off, man. He's gotten 2 to the final section. He died to the last jump. It's gonna happen, dude. It'll be a crazy clear, man. Over 250 hours for seeing 2.5 any%. It's gonna be so hype. Has to go on that one spreadsheet. True. Fucking. It's a hard-ass floor. I don't think anyone will do it, by the way, but just in case, Theo is unspoiled on some things on CM 2.5, so don't be careful what you say. Fuck you, you douchebag and an asshole and a fucking ass. Okay. You're welcome, Pookie. I hate saying that word, it feels so gross. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I always know that the only change that they made was raising the ceiling. Well, Theo's beaten the game. So that's all I should say about it. But there's still some things they don't know, so... Shit, okay. That was close. It's a game of many contents and many mysteries, including why is it so big? That's awesome. I wonder why the name Odyssey was settled on. Like, I don't really know what an oasis is, but I'm pretty sure it's not related to an Odyssey, so I wonder if it's also referring to a particular visual novel. Let me see. It's weird because I think the name fits, but I can't explain why. Gotcha, gotcha. That is a kind of surprising name to not be used yet. But you know, there are a lot of words. Like, I'm sure there's not like a I Wanna Be The Cornucopia, which you could use for like a game, which has a lot of things in it, probably. I don't know if that one would really work as well. Is Monarch gonna be an emperor, like? It kinda does, yeah. It's giving mid-needle. Kinda, gotcha. Kinda makes me think it's just gonna be a general, like, homage to Old Adventure, including Klein. But I don't know how true that is, so... Gotcha, gotcha. In a sense, that is Old Adventure. Just whatever you feel like making. Using Kill Little Games 1 and 2. Can totally see it. It is definitely a con of making a game in a style where it's like you're trying to imitate another kind of game is like you can't deviate too hard. Well, this game does have its own deviations. Like stage 2 is a pretty big deviation from the Oasis-like gameplay, I would say. New clerics too, clearly. The fact that Emperor 2 doesn't exist is really sad. Although, shouldn't say that out loud. Yeah, Emperor 2 was real. The lore is that Klein was working on it, and then, like, cause like it was actually worked on, but then bro became the mega gambling addict. Asshole. You can see it in his YouTube channel. It's fucked up because like his YouTube channel is like it uses the same font and like images. Actually, I'm pretty sure I actually heard from like Zero that Emperor 2 is finished. It just was never finished playtesting. And that's why it's not released. Which, yeah, that's like hyper fucked up. The Mark situation, true. This is why playtesters are the worst thing to happen to fan games. Yeah, I'm only now remembering the story. The gambling addict thing is like kind of a half joke, but it is genuinely like Klein's YouTube channel is just like gambling stuff. And, like it used like the same fonts and like rainbow text as like the gambling minigames and I Want to Can't Stop, which is comedic in a very bleak way. My goat. Bleak way, shut up. Humans can't be goats. Yeah, I think it's a pretty popular channel. I don't know what it is, I don't have a link to it, so I can't like check it, but I've seen it before. It would be really cool if Klein ended up releasing Emperor 2 though, in spite of it not being finished. I'm curious who tested Emperor 1. Oh, there you go, thank you. Yeah, dude. Fucking Super Mega Ohio. God. It's so fucked up to look at. The fact that he's been making them for so long makes me wonder, like, if he's actually gambling responsibly. I think I'm okay. If it's possible to gamble responsibly. Let's see. Not familiar with Minaduki. But I've heard of D-Chan. That's a hard jump. It's kind of crazy if that's true. The donkey. That's awesome. I know very little about The Last of Us 2 except that it upset some people. Oh. I really like, by the way, just like having like ice physics on the screen, like with like no explanation. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a different channel. The one we upload this one game stuff on. Wait a second. Dude. Second time I've been put in jail. I think my brain didn't really process that I beat that last save. Whoops. That's a kind of mean cycle. Difficulty of this fucking stage, the chances of me having beaten the screen the time she's back is actually quite low. Okay. That makes sense. Gotta go very quickly. Definitely want to get momentum into that instead of slamming against the wall. Who's that? That's another name I haven't heard, really. I imagine there's tons of old players that I'm not familiar with. It's not really too surprising. It's kind of funny to think that, like, at some point, you know, I'll be in that same situation. I really like the idea of a room where, like, the exit is visible from the start. But because of a trigger, it, like, closes. Shit. Gotcha. I guess that explains why the game's called Pseudo Mao, doesn't it? I wonder what kind of traps will exist there on the going down. I would doubt it's as easy as it looks. Maybe it is. That guy's good emotes. Should do that instead, it's like way easier. No! Shit. That was foolish. Me too. I'm gonna be surprised if there's something regarding the horizontal spikes up there. So I don't know why I was doing this such an awkward way. I just do like that. Main hard thing here is this, but it's not too bad. Yeah, that complicates it. Okay, that's not too bad. Definitely makes sense. Now the other question is, after that, is it just a straight strat to the end? Or is there yet more not yet uncovered? You should not be stuttering that much when your traction is -2. Probably practice by just not doing the jump, by the way. Yeah, just do that, okay. I guess I should check real quick if you have to stutter, but I think you do. Yeah, you do, okay. It's just a very small stutter. Not small enough that I use 2 fingers on the arrow key, but small enough that it's very small. That's how I do 1-frame stutters. 2 fingers on the arrow key. Works pretty well. If you ever need to do a 1-frame stutter, I would recommend that. Or just use rewinds, that works too. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, surprisingly, that save was chill. Yeah, part of me did as well. The hardest ice saves in the whole game are the fucking first ones. Yeah, that could be it. At the same time, it's like, it did feel like the movements were less precise in the later ones. Because, like, the fucking turnaround in the third save of stage 6 is like, oh my god, and then the second save. At the same time, I haven't done air ice in forever, so maybe I am just... maybe I was just not used to it. Does that make sense? I get it. I don't get it, damn. Did air ice in 2.5? I did do air ice in 2.5, that's true. That was a while ago. Another 2-saver. This and then Vineland and then either the final boss or maybe a final save, or maybe 18 more rooms. Dude, this goes on. This went on for 18 more rooms. Holy fuck, dude. We're never beating this today. I was such a gentle maiden entering this stage. And that ended up being the hardest fucking thing ever made. Okay, dude, what are your pranks? What are your tricks? Okay. I wonder what's the idea there. Like, what is it? What is that trying to force me to do? Well, this was clearly not the play. That much is certain. By the way, I like how you can tell that the spikes are image angled because the gradient on them is reversed. I guess not. They look a lot brighter when they flip around. I don't know if that's just the optical illusion. Actually, it probably is. I mean, it definitely is, but like they do just look brighter to me when they're done spinning. That's like the general idea. I think it's possible to hit the thing. It is, okay. Oh shit. I don't know how much I'll play the boss, by the way, if we get to it today, because, like, I don't know if I have the most energy for it right now. But I will definitely play it for a little bit. Nice. Sand pillar. Wait a minute, can you really make that? I guess if you abuse the whole thing. Yeah, you definitely can make that, it's just tight. Long distance gap. My brain is making that one jump harder than it needs to be, but it's not processing what the jump is there. I don't think it mattered because you already have the sand off from the block on the first jump. Gotcha. Yeah. Because it seemed like I already had a really good one, at least, at the bare minimum. Like, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, well. Presumably 6 frame that. And then, yeah, 1 frame trivializes that. Oh, I think you actually need the 6 frame then. Oh, it's nerfed slightly, like that. Yeah. Is it faster to... Oh, wait, I just realized. There is a way to optimize this more than just getting a 6 frame. Something like that. You need to be with, like, the very top of the arc of your jump, though. That is the opposite of optimal. Although, I do have a funny idea. Hold on. Auto hotkey. Okay, hold on. I will not do this as my primary strat, but I want to do it once. Hold on, okay, this is actually just work. Okay, I messed it up there. I just did a normal, like, 7 frame, I think. I will only do this once, just for the sake of doing it. Dude, stop placing them in the same frame. Oh, dude, that definitely works, I think. Alright, I can't make it work. I wonder if 6+1 is like makes you actually fall too fast so you don't have to trigger. I'm pretty sure you can cactus that. If not a single cactus, then just double cactus. Come on, get up! Why are you not doing a one-frame movement? How did I do this once? Like that. It is kind of funny how like this hypothetical situation involving a trigger happens to be like a really obvious example of where a cactus is useful. I see, okay, I see you do that. Is the skip just going to the right early? Okay, yep. I was gonna do that anyways, because I did notice that, and I just assumed that there would be something to prevent you from doing that, but... Carefully, I had my hand on the R key there. That's tight. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, good one. Wait, okay, huh? Oh, wait, I realized what you meant. Oh, okay. I'm only now realizing what you meant. I misread your message. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't want to do any skips on purpose. That might be stupid. Well, I guess I have a legal practice by doing the skip. How scandalous. That was perfect in reverse. We have the hold right. I'm prepared to. Gotta cut that pretty tight. It's a moment like these where you appreciate that the kid's cape doesn't have a hitbox. Not a lot of those. Well, I guess there's a lot of them, you just don't realize it. Because the cape never has a hitbox. How devilish. Forgot how that works. The issue of a trap like that is like, if the player doesn't realize they're skipping something, then they'll probably just think the trap is activated forever, with no reason to think that it goes away after going to the bottom first. Like, you could make the block fake, for example, until you hit the trigger, and that would actually be a cute way to do it, because you would think that you could land on the left, but actually there's another fake block there to prevent you anyways, so you wouldn't be able to. But then you might discourage the player from coming back there after hitting the trigger. You know, or like being overly confused. I mean, yeah, you could skip the whole save with one frame. That's fair. This is not the good line anymore. Okay. It plays how I expected it to. And then, It's actually a hard save. That was too high. Yes. First trying the last jump's really good. Alright. Could this be the final room? Oh boy. Anything happen if you got the sand fall? Oh, I'm sweating. Maybe I actually need to hit the upper half of this. Sit down, char. Like almost. The like very open like floor of this room does make me kind of think back on some stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I know, wait, I know exactly what you mean, and that would be fucking beautiful if it worked like that. If this really is the last save of the game, then making it a worst save is awesome. Hard mode is perfect. Really? That's great. Is it black and white? Funny. Star is a beautiful thing. What is the char room? The room in the save select. It has like a vertical corridor. Yeah, it's basically a laser pit. Like there's some traps in char that take you back to the difficulty select room. But in like a little pocket where you can't do anything. Let's look at the spicy curry. Am I genius? I don't think you can make it up there though. You have to lock in. You have to time that jump immaculately. Yes, that is the room. Oh, I see you do that. I don't know why I was so confused on how to get through that without holding the key. It's not that complicated. Oh yeah, that is quite good. I see, okay. Here's how precise that is, but I didn't see what tile I was on. Hardest simple skip patch ever. That was stupid. I just messed up. I need to learn of a new trap. a miss. Yep. For sure. Dude, I like keep forgetting what to do there. I like genuinely just can't remember. It's impossible to remember what to do on the trigger. You know, it's the simplest thing possible, just keep jumping. Dude, I can't remember. I have the worst memory ever with the save, I don't know why. One fan game I made is with 8.2 verb, and I liked it, so that's the one I'm partial towards. Fucking hardest jump ever. There it is. Oh my god. Look at all of them. I see. Boss fight. Okay, you actually can skip the intro? Okay. Alright, well, I won't do too much of this today, but I will start it. The only thing I know is that it's considered hard. Probably show my stats, yeah. 13.5 hours. A little under. Yeah. Also, this is Higurashi music outside the boss. Also, using the cutscene auto skips. Oh, it's a Mineko, really? Am I stupid? I know this is a Mineko, yeah. I guess I messed him up. This is just like Umineko, guys. Her HP bar is pretty meaty, it would appear. I would assume she has many attacks. What is that, 3 times as much HP as a normal boss? If you are 1 of 4 is a prospect for sure. There's really 4 phases and this would be interesting. Of this much health. Because this is more than 30 HP. The cutscene at the start, transitioning into Gray stage, showed like 2 girls getting abducted. So maybe there's 3 of them. The one doing the abducting and then the additional 2. Quite messed up. Yeah, this attack is like fucking extremely hard to read. Whatever, it's easier higher up. I don't see why it would be. Start curving like really extremely here. Okay. They rotate in circles. Okay. Or they just turn around. Okay. Like I passed 1 attack at least. It's a good omen. The thing that there's no like text at the start, like oh, you know, this is this phase. It is interesting that already this first attack is like fucking extremely difficult to read. What if they're all the range using if I was using patterns? I need to get better at this with time, though. Everything gets pretty intense around here. They'll do weird things. I think it's like a smug look, is how I interpret it. A lot of iframes. Gotcha. That's funny. I think I should be like start that next attack by jumping to the middle, judging by the fact that the bullets are gonna be moving in that way. Being to a border, it's like for any attack where bullets are coming from every way. You want to give yourself the most possible options. Definitely get better at this with time. So they're gonna walk curve upwards and then go down, left. They're always changing their direction. Problematic for me. But they're always moving the same way. Oh, I see. Interesting attack we got there. Okay, so for this attack, the instinct is I think I wanna like move in a circle, like around the back platforms. Okay. That's my instinct for that one. Not sure if that'll work out. Gonna be a long one, guys. I'm curious how many attacks her life bar has. I see. It's definitely something. You have to be paying a lot of attention. Attacks can be 1-X, yeah, for sure. Judging by the rate of the HP bar, like it's a little fast, so I would expect at least 2 girls, but maybe there is just one. Dude, yep. I just want to be moving away from the action. Yeah, not towards it. Like I said, I probably won't go for too long. Max is also streaming, so I'll probably just raid him soon in a second. But I am excited to grind this. I am wondering how hard it is though. Has a great HP bar for this one. Dude. I can't tell what. Didn't Mark only play the boss for like 5-6 hours? As far as Pluto's gotten? Okay, something tells me he didn't play for 5 to 6 hours. Okay, so he played for 5 to 6 hours and got to attack 3, is what you're saying. Is he trash? Sorry, that's a bit rude, but What kind of Ohio version was he playing? Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, okay, I'll try to attack 1. It's crazy that he played it for 5 to 6 hours if he only got to attack 3. That also makes me wonder if the other attacks in the fight are even remotely fucking balanced. If as early as attack 3, bro is having that much issue. I'm surprised that worked. Oh my god. Another fan gamer Pluto effect weekend the tester. Yeah, that's the classic. And the Valiant testing it forever. Alright, well, cool. World's first unrandom boss. Okay, I'm not sure if my strat is gonna work there. I can't tell if those are aimed around you or not. Or if it's just like random. How they shoot out. Whoops. There was one thing I heard Egg Kid say about the boss, and it was something about saying like the curving is very strong or like very difficult, and I wonder if he was referring to this attack or a later one. He was in that VC for a while, so he was still complaining about attack 1. That's an interesting omen. Alright, yeah, I got the secret sauce. Nice. Let's see. Kind of warns you the trajectory, doesn't it? Okay, so that's gonna kind of go left. So, yep. Holy shit, I'm a fucking hyper genius. Dude, oh my god, I was fucking cooking. Holy shit. Okay. So that was attack 4, and your health bar would be like 1/3 if I got that. So that would be... Noesis is 12 attacks long, so that would be 12 attacks as well, that are all 5 HP. Noesis are 10 HP though, so if it was to match the HP amount, then it would be a second phase after this with just as many dickheads. Okay, well, I found a strat that works for that attack, which is good. Yeah, it's technically 24 because every attack has a phase 2. Well, the debris seems more like a warning of like what to do than it is like you have to read it. Like you can tell if an area is going to be unsafe before it actually is unsafe. So you should probably read 2 spots and then pick the safest one of the 2 that you have. I guess it's like the big question is just how fucking long is this? If it's 4 girls all of this length, then this is like Ultimate Divine Ohio, just from the length alone. That is not a wimpy HP bar. Like, she has a lot of iframes. I don't know why I did that. Pink lemonade. You can read this if you're smart. Okay. Tell when you're gonna be in danger. So here's my deal with that, right? I want to be in a good position when that attack starts, because like the shot I came up with was really good, but I feel like it's kind of dependent on my position, isn't it? And I'm not sure how to guarantee that I get a good position. Or what even the good position is. I can always reflect on my footage if I will start. Which I probably will end up doing, because it's a little tedious, because I have to open Premiere Pro. I love playtesting bosses. I love playtesting Avoidance Hall of Fame bosses without debug tools. That's become my favorite hobby recently. Okay, that's a good approach. That's not a good approach. Well, it was mostly good. I guess that's fair. The attack 3 is a good attack. It's like a love trap, but from hell. My shot's almost perfect. I just need to iron out the kinks. It's got a choking fetish. That was a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have heard it is hard. But based on these like 10 minutes, it's fun. Oh wait, it's been 20 minutes. $1 million Telegram DMs. It's actually not a DM, it's a group message. Yikes. Fucking scary business, bro. That's interesting. Okay, so in conclusion, what I've come to know is that Mark played 3 attacks, and 2 of them got changed. Is that correct? While he was playing. Oh, I love playtesting Avoidance Hall of Fame bosses. I'm only teasing. I'm sure it'll be fun. Scary. This curve was gonna be diabolical. Speaking of which, that was smart of me. Obama medal. I see. I would consider myself pretty good at avoidance. Here's a funny little thing about avoidance, right? Like, I used to think avoidance was really hard and needle was way easier, but I've actually changed my stance. However, I think getting up to like 80 difficulty in needle is a lot easier than it is with avoidance. But then once you enter the avoidance sphere, and like once you're at 80 difficulty skill level at avoidance, I think it's easier to get to like 95 plus with avoidance than it is with needle. That's my take on them. Stop trying to attack one. Beautiful. How do I keep track of the HP here? Dude, I got so confused for no reason. I was scared of a ghost, basically. Better at that. Wow, breaking news, guys. Player gets better at avoidance attack by playing it. That was me. Haven't played it enough. Irving gets so much stronger as it goes on. Jesus. Hate that. Okay. Now here's the question. Okay, yeah, I need to set it up so that way I end up in the corner there, I think. I need to fall down faster, I believe. I think that's the missing ingredients. I don't know how I just like popped off and like my strat worked instantly there. I was like perfectly loopable. It was really good. But that is not the life I'm living at right now. But the idea is like the first burst is aimed like there, and then the second one's aimed like there, and then I'm not even pointing anything, I'm kind of just like pointing with my brain. Also known as thinking about a location. Oh my god, dude. Yup, best reads of all time, sure. Fucking most high commitment reads ever. Up. So I think going faster is part of it. Well, see, that was mostly good. It was like turned bad. So like, it all looks like what I was doing before, but I was perfectly loopable, and these are not being like that. Probably check the footage, but I'm like being lazy. Jeez. Worst reads ever. What am I doing? Why am I just not going through gaps? Why am I just chasing cherries? Alright, let me get to the fourth pack. Left. Well, actually very much to the left, isn't it? They rotate like 200 degrees. Okay, I need to go faster. I think the number one thing holding me back is going too slow. Because I mean, you want them to be in the same position every time. Thought that thing. Ironically, some of the lighter curving angles are actually kind of rough. And arguably harder to read than the more extreme ones. Dude, really? Oh my god. Why was there so much shit around me at the very end? Don't know enough about parallax to know why it would be that way. For you? Let's see. Every peak game has to get a shitty anime mod. What the fuck are you talking about? Me when I see someone make a passion project, and I'm surprised when they include things they are passionate about in said project. Oh my god. How does that work? No! I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm trying to learn how to do the pattern in like stack these. Yeah, it's just a new game. Oh shit. I for some reason thought that she had more health. It is a kind of funny thing to get mad about, or to be annoyed by, because it's like... It's just anime, it's like it's not doing anything wrong. He's also alive. I see. That's like the general idea. Okay, if you like go fast enough, you can like get to like the left of this curving, and that lets you get up faster, which is better in the long run. Okay, I think that's the general idea. So like, look, see? Yeah, there we go. I picked something beautiful again. Danger. Oh, is it consistently accumulating? I realize now. I think so. Oh, you're a little fast fucker. Tails like 40. Okay, I understand how the attack works now. I had a misunderstanding. I thought they would just go away forever. That is not the case. Okay, nice. We got to attack 4 again. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. In my mind, I was gonna play this boss for like 20 minutes, but I'm having fun, so maybe I'll play a little longer. But I definitely won't play a super long time. I want tomorrow to... Because, like, I went in today, like... I think it's because I fucking finished Matsuri Bayashi today that I'm like, that's enough action. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to have more action by playing a boss. Or not playing a boss, but like grinding a boss, if that makes sense. Because it does take energy to grind a boss. You know, as opposed to like playing Needle, which is like, you know, you're only spending like 20 minutes on a save at most. It's like, that's a lot more chill than like going into a boss and like, okay, I have to discipline myself and, you know, try to learn the attacks and stuff like that. So, like tomorrow I'll be in like boss fight mode, avoidance grind mode, and I'll be ready to tackle this for like 3 hours or more, I think. But today it's not that session. But hey, the longer I spend on this, the more I get to savor it, because so far I have a positive onion on this boss. Just got the, well, shit. I was gonna say I kinda just got to chill the whole time, then it got really dense and I made a mistake. I actually think I made 2 mistakes and a reading mistake. I haven't watched like a lot of anime for the record. Like I'm not like I wouldn't consider myself like a hardcore anime fan, but I guess there are things that I like that are anime adjacent, so like Toho is an anime, but like I imagine some people would lump it in as like under the anime umbrella because it's media from Japan. It's got girls in it too, and like anime has girls. Shit. I don't know if you know this, but real life has girls, which is kind of a reference to anime. Real life has girls with big boobs, so it's anime. God, how infuriating. I hope I don't meet any girls with big boobs in my life. That would be terrible. I think I got under that with how lightly it was curving. Real life is a shitty anime mod of 50 years ago. It's giving true. Get out of here. You're not welcome to my birthday party. Not that my birthday is anytime soon. If it was, you wouldn't be welcome anyways, so fuck you. Chris Pratt anime. Okay, so I need to be down earlier. There's like a particular rhythm that's like the heavenly aura. Shit. like in due time, I'll get really good at the early attacks. I mean, I'm already getting pretty good at the first one. Second one is like mostly not too bad. I just make a lot of dumb mistakes. And it'll get ironed out the more I play. Whoops, had to jump there. Thought I could swap. I've been here for like what, like 30 minutes I think? I didn't actually, well, I took an image when I got here, so I just checked what time it was, but I think it was only 13. Okay, I guess it's been closer to 40 minutes now. How has it been 40 minutes? I played for like I played for like 10 minutes. How's 40 minutes gone by? Hyperbolic time chamber boss. Yeah, it's actually Avoidance Hall of Fame because by the time you've invested like 5 hours in this, your timer will be on fucking 250 hours. Okay, well, get kind of weird there. You do need to go up really quickly, so I want to be on the bottom fast. There was actually some nastiness in there. Yeah, there was a lot of nastiness. How hard is Noeza's final boss? It's hard. It took me like 11 hours on my first clear, but I was also a lot worse at the time. Which is funny because I had 100% K3, but I definitely had a rough time on that fight. For the record, like, the way that boss went for me was kind of funny. I had a lot of deaths to phase 4, like I think it was like 15, or I think I had 18 attempts to phase 4, and for the record 5 of them died to phase 4 final, so I died a lot to the ending. But then when I went back to replay the boss, I just couldn't die to phase 4 anymore. It was so easy. Like, it didn't even feel hard, like it didn't even feel like I was doing anything impressive, it just kind of felt like easy. So what ended up happening is like, I had a 3x streak on phase 4 in real attempts. So my second and third clear both first tried it. It was pretty fucking wild. The hard part of the boss is phase 3. Phase 3 is pretty hard. 3-2 is kind of just like tuck chair core, but 3-1 is pretty fucked up to read. I ended up making a strat for it, which wasn't so bad, which is like doing it higher than normal. And that made it more comfortable for me personally, although it does actually make the girl harder to shoot. I forgot her name. I believe it's with an A. Is it Irie? I think it's Irie, yeah. It's Shirley, Yune, Irie, and Masaki. That's the 4. It is on the Avoidance Hall of Fame for a reason, but it's not like super hard. I mean, it's hard for me to judge because like that first clear was so hard, and then all the subsequent clears were easy. But also like by that, like I could say the same thing about like NNN. Like NNN took me like 12 hours on my first clear because it's learny, but like rebeating that game is not hard at all. It's actually really easy to rebeat. That's how pattern stuff goes. That's why I want to do Melanzana, a Melanzana showcase at FM this year. I had to relearn that game. I don't know if I mentioned the plan on stream. No, I haven't, because I haven't streamed lately. The idea I had was that I get Vere, I learn Vere and beat it, and then I relearn Nanzana in time for FM. So I would like that to happen. That would make me a happy doggy. You kind of just have to go fast. I landed on the wrong block. I should run Odyssey for FM. I honestly thought about playing it. Like, this game seems fun to replay. I wonder how speedrunning it would go. But we need to beat the final boss before we consider things like that. Welcome back to final boss percent. I mean, to final boss percent would be like a pretty chill category, I think. If you know how to do the saves, there's not too many hard saves, I think. I mean, what, the game only took me like 13 hours to get to the end. That's like entirely blind, so without the learning, imagine how fast it would go. Colon 3. It's kind of fucked up. I've played this boss for almost an hour already and haven't even gotten to the 5th attack. I should probably not stick in the direct middle for the curving. I should probably like... I mean, I don't think I want to be on the bottom or top, but like just being generally in the middle. I mean, maybe being on the top is actually good for that attack. The thing is, like, closer to the border is scary because you can get trolled. I mean, I guess you would just adapt on the fly, and like you would see, like, you want to look at one block and then also see the other blocks and then try to dodge the accumulating bullets by adding more and more dodges to the thing. Crossing off what spaces are safe and what's not safe. It's a pretty simple type of reading, but doing it efficiently is hard. Look at the strat. Look how beautiful it is when it all works. There's going to be a rebound one. There. Here. And nothing there. Oh, again, there's something. Didn't see anything there. Dude, I just can't read that. Too much. Sorry, I should go back to middle... Was it middle school? I don't know. I should go back to middle school when some teacher told me you should never say you can't do something without adding the word yet at the end. And then we watched like a music video about the power of yet or something. Some stupid shit. I will channel that. I can't read it yet. I mean, unironically, that's like half a word. Okay. Why is it all weird? You know what? I'm gonna live. Never mind. Probably should just wrap around like a normal person. Why was it weird? I thought she had 1 less HP. So my hubris got the better of me. I felt so invincible that I just kind of walked up to her like, she won't kill me, it's not possible to die right now. I see. I haven't explained it. Hi, Gecko. Ow. Don't listen to the song too hard, it's Sumineko no Nakabara knee spoilers. Okay, I think I was going too fast, yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure that everything aims in the correct places. Okay. Well, that's kind of rough, isn't it? I wasn't really paying attention to what that was looking like. There was one there. It's like that, man. Okay. You're supposed to be on the left platform. I get it now. I understand it now. I was looking at that like, dude, like the actual fucking the world's first impossible attack. Dude, Theo. That fucking that thing you said, stop it. You're gonna make me die laughing. Dude, why did they say that? Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that attack is like actually easy for once. I read the curving pretty well. I was kind of shitting in the mother toilet, if you will. But, unfortunately, I ran out of shit to give. Just threw a real wrench in the works. I think the cycle's kind of fucked. Oh, look at that. It's free. Okay, this RNG sucks. Actually, is this platform just better? Like, it feels like nothing's in my way. There's that bullet there. Yeah, to the right of that. Okay, that's a little more complicated. Okay, there we go. I mixed them up because they're gray. Mako's your favorite? Somehow that checks out. That's a very you favorite, I think, from the limited thing we know about you. I see. Dude. I'm gonna be real, my instinct when I read that message was to say a word I'm not allowed to say on Twitch. Should maybe get that checked out. True. Funkiest soundtrack in all of fiction. Actually, that's not true, because Umineko is real. Okay, I should be further left. Listen. That, like, confirms it, because, like, that's more to the right than it normally is. Yeah. So I think I want to, like, shoot her, like... Yeah, I think I want to activate the phase when I'm, like, in the gap. Perhaps there's actually some merit to... thinking about ending it on the bottom part. Well, that wouldn't really change anything. Like, the issue is I'm too far left, so I need to end it like in the crevice here. That's the ideal. Because the more to the right the cherry is, the less the strat I have works. Because it relies on using your height to get out the way of that thing. Which doesn't really work if you can't get the height you need. That was foolish. I'm making and saying meow. I guess because it's a fun. I mean, it's a fun sound effect. Makes me think of an avoidance I don't like though. Get out the way, get silly. You can definitely get really consistent with this fight, I imagine. I mean, it's a lot of gimmick reading, right? So, like, I imagine, like, by just, like, the virtue of, like, playing the boss fight, you would get used to the attacks, and then you would be good at them. I don't know, maybe. Because, like, the yellow curving attack, for instance, is, like, it's hard to read at first, but, like, you, like, learn your own way of processing the information, and then, with that done, you can pass it. I don't know. It'll be an experience. You know, the legendary question of, like, how many attacks are there? Because, you know, it could be that there's only 12. It could be that there's 24. It could be that there's 48. 48 would be kind of fucking ridiculous, but can't cross it off. We'll find out when we get there. Go for 64. 64. Yeah, it took an hour to get to. Haven't even gotten to 6. Yeah. It's looking like we're clearing tomorrow. Just certainty. Pro. 6 is the last one. Is 75% of the HP bar. Yeah, for sure. Very diverse. It's like MHC RNG hell, where like it keeps like it adds every attack, but every attack gets added to the previous attack before it gets removed. So it's like constantly compounding new attacks in new combinations. But it's all like bleeding together into one section until final. 5 technically is loop. Oh, it's Long Miku from Love Trap. Kind of genius moding. Sound effects, so they add a lot to the fight. I hope they do. Okay, I don't want it to be like super far left, I just want it to be like, dude, fuck me, I'm stupid. I want it to be like around the middle. It's a good song. It reminds me of a little game called Uminaka no Nakakura Nichi. But that could just be a gut feeling, you know? I just walked into that. Should have walked off the platform, honestly, that would have been the best play. If it was a doggy, it'd be popping down. I'd like to get one real attempt at attack 5 before stopping. Just because, like, my 2 deaths to it were both, like, me just, like, activating the genius particles and dying instantly. Okay, well, the first one was just like, yeah, I wasn't ready. Why is it always sniping the shit out of me? See, the pattern was free, and now it's not. I guess it really is the world's hardest pattern. Oh my god, stop spawning it like all the way over there. You know what? I have an idea. Let's stop dying like that. How about that? It's a radical new idea. Wait a minute. Why am I setting it up so the second one's there, when I can just set it up so the first one's there? Why am I stupid? Wait a minute. Why am I fucking, like, using such a roundabout solution to the problem when you can just do it? Well, okay, well, what they don't teach you is that even if you do that, it's actually still a physically impossible attack. Like, it's not humanly possible. No human has ever beaten it. Those attempts that you guys saw where I got past the attack multiple times in a row, those were not real. I was actually splicing. Not only was I splicing, I was also using action recoil. I know, it's disappointing, but it's true. Because the attack is actually physically impossible. Look at that. It's glorious. Oh, well. It's not glorious if you do that. That makes it significantly less glorious, yeah. I should stop jumping there. I should just, like, wait patiently. Jumping kind of makes it way more fucking awkward. I don't know why I just waited so long to jump until the gap was already, like, non-existent. Why does my strat suck so much? That was an unfortunate situation I was in. I really had to get to the left platform, and it was way safer. Can I at least get past the pattern, man? I don't know why the pattern's so fickle. It's just like, sometimes, like, yep. I never worked. they started moving up and down. There's a pretty big range that works for what I'm gonna do. In fact, it's just like, it's very weird, I don't know. Not sure exactly how or why it wouldn't work for any particular reason. Pretty nicely used in this situation. Okay, yeah, just stop jumping like a dumbass, I think is one lesson that I'm taking away from this. Still safe. There's one bullet there. Just the one bullet there. Huh. The aiming on that is rather slow. Okay. So you wanna like... Oh, okay. You wanna jump low, okay. That's interesting. One was more. I'm sure exactly how that's working. Almost stupid. I love getting chased by bullets. Need to get more attempts to attack 5 and understand exactly how everything works there. Actually don't remember this Macro spell. I haven't played Toe 8 in forever. But it's not that hard, I think I just need to be more smooth in my movements. And then add in the other bastards into that equation. I'm a bit concerned of how it moves up and down, how it's gonna play into me being able to, like, move, you know? Like, going from bottom to top. But, like, if it aims all the way at the bottom there, it's like one of these be stuck. I'm guessing it's a little bit more nuanced than I think. Or, unless it's like every time you shoot her and it re-aims, because the aiming was very rigid. It was clearly not aiming at like my exact position. So I wonder if it is like every time you shoot her, it like just aims at you. That was bad. sketchiest scenario ever. Holy shit. Again, just forgot to jump out the way of that, even though I saw it coming. I think I just gone to the right. Dude, it's a fucking attack. I need to be more proactive in my reads here. Dude, stop it! Stop, like, always curving into the exact worst possible position. Holy fuck. I need to be more proactive in my reads on that attack, because, like, I am, like, just, like, standing around and nothing's happening, and then dying. Like, we are not getting out of the way of clusters, we are not putting ourselves in better positions, we're just standing there, and dying to the attack over and over. It's not ideal. I mean, that wasn't too bad. That was the other thing. Am I shit? I wonder what's the simplest strat you can make for that attack? Like if you can make a strat that just goes between 2 points. See, that would have been a cool strat. Okay. Well, that's quite cool. radius. Oh my god. That was... I should have moved the middle, I don't know why I didn't. That was quite gross. Because I wasn't looking at the middle, so I actually wasn't sure what it looked like. I'm gonna not do that. That was cool, like, solid worst case scenario. Safe spot's a small oval, and then 3 bullets that go perfectly through it. This is the byproduct of not being familiar enough with the attack to read it well. Dude, really? I'm not really paying attention because I'm focusing on a Discord combo in the background, so probably not playing the best. But you know, I'm getting attempts. Attempts that don't suck complete ass. Lifetime there. Oh my god. Okay, now it is just going towards you. I should probably go a little faster. Okay. I need to think of a better way to do that. Okay. That's enough for today. I think going in a circle might actually be beneficial there. Oh, and going in a circle would also like increase the angle, wouldn't it? I definitely need to be faster a bit. If that's the case, then maybe I should be closer to here than back here. You know? You have to be really fast. I don't know. I gotta think. I definitely need to be faster than I'm going though, like I need to take initiative. Like you have a lot of time, it's just like you need to take the initiative. Okay. I'm gonna raid Max.